Alright, audio seems good. So, welcome again, folks, to more Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. And last time, we pretty much have like a lot of lore that we managed to learn. Not only that, but we know that Yuza apparently is also an 800 year immortal. You know, which is surprising. And we also unlocked a new path. So we know that we had like two paths already before. We only saw like the path where they Yuza, Azami, Tsukasa, and Sato were having some beach moment, which was really cute. By the way, I like that beach moment. Okay, so that was actually really like a little sneak peek on the alternative route, one that prevents the tragedy that will happen in, you know, Kameshima, because the main goal is to like avoid having this to happen, you know. And due to that, it also unlocked like other directions for Sato, Yumeko, and Avi. You already finished like last one. We had this one with Yumeko. I think this was like, you know, they're trying to figure out how to lift the curse. We're trying to like see who's actually the one. Wait, this was already like the time that yeah, this was this occurred. So it means say they're trying to figure out who caused the curse of the forsaken fish. I got it right. I forgot. Yeah, curse of the forsaken fish. Wait, curse of the Tomoshige? Ah, curse of Tomoshige is the Heike one. Ah, okay. I forgot about that. Cause what we know the current curses are, it's the raging waves and the forsaken fish, and then also curse of the Heike. And the official name for that is actually Curse of Tomoshige, which is Taira no Tomoshige. And the one who has this is Hiko. Yeah. Let's see. One thing we don't know though is that what are the conditions that would trigger that curse compared to like Curse of the Forsaken Fish. We know that the conditions is it has to be in a body of water around Ise Bay, and once the person is in that body of water, you can trigger it no matter the distance, as long as you know that person. If I recall, yeah, as long as you know that person. And then they're turning them into fish. So there are two like the people that were affected by that. Two ama divers. One is obviously Azusa, which is the younger sister of Yuza's mom, Mare. Oh my god, where was it? Oh, there, yeah. Somikawa, Asaza. So, kind of deeply regretted what she had done. I guess in a way, she was also like a candidate for being the bearer of the family duty, but she's like, I don't give a shit about that duty. I'm running away. So she ran away, and it's up to her older sister to take on the helm of the family duty. And one of those duties is to like protect the mermaid Sobae and get her back home to Ryugu. That's one of the main ones. Something that Asaza didn't know. Because if she had known, she would have gladly like do it, you know. She loves mermaids. You forgot about the Heike one? Yeah, right? I was like, wait, Tomoshige? Yeah. We just like had that like talk about the Tomoshige. It's with Yumeko and Sato. That moment. But now we are in this. This is a new one. Possessions. Oh, okay. This is just around the time that they were asking questions in the island. But everyone got suspicious of them. Please, why would they ask for mermaids? Alright, let's see this. After arriving in Kameshima, Avi and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion. They find themselves unable to gain any information. So, gonna see what happens from there. Because it pretty much did stop after, you know, after here. If you kind of look at like how it's going, you know, like, yeah, you know, they did like explore, they did like a question, but they left Kameshima. They were not present when the tragedy happened. They were, you know, they were off island, and no one's like able to get into the island afterwards. Especially when the storm hit. You know, the curse of the raging waves actually struck. Okay, let's get right into this. Avi. We're back to Avi. Sagi's favorite. August 7th, afternoon. Town clock. Girl, not much for that. Even after everything we went through, we got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like some reverse miracle. First, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Yuza Minakuchi makes things even worse. Oh yeah, because everyone on the island's like, Mare's the cursed one, you know, the one that brought the curse of the raging waves. But in truth, it's not her. It was active from a very long time ago. Like since the massacre at the what was it? What island was it? Uh, Taishima. This one, the massacre at Taishima. So, as soon as the Taishima Island became a lost island and sank to the depths of the sea, the curse of the raging waves have been active for so long, 4 centuries, even. That's why they had to like use a sacrifice in the form of Sato being the sacrifice to seal away the for the meantime the curse. But she woke up just a few days before her expiration date. Let's just say her expiration date, because yes, she is like reaching the limit of her immortality, because she only has like 800 years, so 8 centuries only, and she has lived through all of those except for the fact that she got sealed away, and after 400 years the spell has been broken and it's back. The curse of the raging waves is active again, which Mare Minakuchi was like trying to seal as well, or try to like get rid of once and for all. And what was it again? The curse can only be sealed if you unbind the seal risen from the depths with the iron box, which is the Tamatebako. I think the first one is already occurred, right? The seal has been broken already. So now, one thing left to do is offer the mirror, and then it has to be done by the blood of those who are, by the blood with the who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima. So the only one who can really like do this now is really just Yuza, because Asasaki is already dead. So the only one left really is Yuza, who is apparently an 800-year-old immortal too. Which I was like dumbfounded when I heard, when it was like revealed. I was like, what the fuck? There's another 800-year-old immortal, and then you had like a hypothesis who was it, and it was like Yuza, because of the thing that occurred in the very very beginning of the game. When he got sucked in by the what was it? Tomokazuki. I was like, the fuck? Okay, well, he drowned there. And every time that you drown, you get resurrected back to life. You think it was just a simple mechanic that diver failed. Diving failed. That's it. You reset. No, it was actually meant to be that way. Whenever you fail your dive, you drown, and then you're brought back to life. That's it. That's very it. It's like you drown, die, and be like, okay, after a few seconds, you're brought back to life, and you like climb up to the surface and be like, nothing happened, and then boom, go back, dive again. Yeah, boom, dive again. So, yeah. So, hold on. Interesting though. Alright. Anyway, so. Interesting stuff. Do people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with disgust. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my mom. It's my mom. Sorry, give me a moment. Alright. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Bro, what's up? How we doing? Feeling a lot better, at least. Thank you for asking. It's been a tough weekend where I had a really awful stomach pain. You know, it was such a very excruciating pain. I couldn't even do anything because every time that it hurts, it just like, you know, it's as if like my whole stomach's been squeezed like that. Then I had to like vomit you know, throw up a number of times, like 3 times. Oh, they do suck. They do suck. That's why I had to cancel like going on. Like, I'm so sad. Bad food. Can't really tell if it was because of bad food. Maybe. But I only ate like salad. Or maybe it's because of that. You know, I have way too many greens. And I had an empty stomach the following day. Like, I only ate salad at night, and then the next morning I was super hungry. That it started to like hurt. Yeah, I have like too much gas inside my stomach. It's just maybe heading to the lighthouse on one a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty. Let's go to the jetty. Let's go. No, you must go to the jetty. That's that. Why are we going to the jetty? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to like go to that place where Kikuko got you know, pretended to die. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. God damn it, this guy. This guy, I swear. Right, sure. The usual then. Why is she like staring like that? But then off we go! Jetty time. Oh, Kikuko's there. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright! This could be our last chance! Let's give it our all!
Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment?
There's no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Did you see, like, Abby's, like, reaction? You're such a fucking goofball. Oh yeah, and you know, Kikuko's like such a very excited. She's very excited about meeting like foreigners. So she's like, oh shit, there's foreigners now.
Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kameshima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an avid diver.
Kikuko, I'm a diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Oh my god, she's like going she's going gaga about this.
Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like.
God damn it. Well, shit. Alright, let's see.
This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch.
I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it.
No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot.
Alright. Let's look around a little bit before we go. You know? Because sometimes you suddenly like have burbs around and be like, shit. Be the burbs. Hopefully I don't miss anything. Okay, so far nothing. Okay. Could I hate you, but I would react the same way. How did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? It's that we ended up running into Kikuko. Oh! You know, we're starting to like, you know, be a guide that we are. Because if you're familiar with like Paranormasight, especially the first game, you pretty much are like a guide. You're kind of like breaking the fourth wall most of the time, you know. So that occurrence should not have happened at all if the tragedy of Kameshima would happen. But because we're trying to change the future, having Avi and Cersei meet Kikuko is one of those steps, maybe, so that we can learn more about stuff from her. And maybe in turn, it will guide us to like learning how to avoid that tragedy and how to like convince Kikuko maybe to like avoid going on a killing spree, you know? Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still side mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. So I'll just try my luck and ask. So Ikoma is also like trying to find a way to get that, you know, trying to find a way to get that. Is it? Mirror as well. I don't know what he's up to. What's the purpose of him wanting to like acquire the Tamatebako and the mirror? It's as if like he wants something to do with it, you know? Alright. Would have thought. Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long has started to falter.
He's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something.
It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. Us.
Wonder who's to blame for that.
What? You're saying it's my fault? Maybe it's your fault. Oh, those are our items. Okay. We just check our items. I thought there's like something that we can do with that. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. You seem genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Alright. Okay, wait. Hold on. Give me a moment. We're gonna save first. Yeah, make sure that we have like a we could save. Alright, let's see. Talk about the divers first. So, you're an active diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Suddenly got hungry? No! I'm hungry too. Suddenly got hungry now. What do you plan to eat?
Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education.
I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away.
Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 divers went missing around Toba.
Oh. He's familiar with those? He's familiar with those. He's involved with that. God damn it, Abby. You gotta learn how to like, you know, be a little, you know, a little poker face. Cause you wear your fucking emotions on your sleeves.
Speaking of divers. I heard divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths.
Oh, Cersei! Enough with the ghost stories! Happy! Guy, I can't lie in his expressions. Yeah, look at him! Fucking guy! You sure know a lot, don't you?
You're right. It's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has it. Who has either.
Yuza? Yuza just like saw one?
Huh. Maybe your Seimen and Doman symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition, meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't freediving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. You know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that young people are losing interest in diving.
Oh. Oh, really?
It's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive.
Well, now, that's very level-headed thinking.
Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. More about the divers.
Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland, and then work as divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama here. I saw him earlier.
Oh, Yuza. I didn't realize men could become divers too.
Not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen.
Interesting. Okay. Talk about Mari. We're not gonna talk about the mirror just yet. We're gonna talk about the mermaids and then the mirror. Alright, actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we ask you about him?
Sure, who is it?
A woman named Mare Minakuchi. See? That's exactly how everyone else here has been reacting when we ask about her.
No, it's just... I'm sorry. That woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago.
Ah, yes. We are well aware that she has passed away.
Huh? And why do you ask?
Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that?
Sorry, got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although, her son has just returned to the island.
Oh! Interesting. It really changed. Because when Avi met Yuza and Azami, they had no idea that Yuza is actually Mare Minakuchi's son. Ooh, blood is plotting. Yeah.
Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new ama diver, that's her son.
Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is?
Sorry, no idea. But he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there.
Oh, so she's the one who actually gave Yuza's name. So this means it really changed the history. It really changed the past because now
Avi knows that Yuza is Maru's son. When they met during the time of the tragedy, they had no idea. They just like ended up like meeting, and Yuza's like, I need to know because I'm looking for my mom, kind of like that. But that's it. They have no idea that there's something more to it. And then Yumiko had no intentions of actually going to the island until like a little later, because they're still looking for ways to get rid of the raging, curse of the raging waves. But the previous scene that we had with Yumiko, the latest one, she went back, or she decided to go back to the island, to Kameshima, because she knows that there's something going on with the foreigners, and she needs to make sure that the artifacts, like the tamatebako and everything, would not be like given to the wrong people. Damien, yo, how's it going? Brushing chat. Talking from the past. Got in late because I was grinding the 100 line. Okay, no problem, Damien. It's all good. I'll try and catch on when I can. Until then, hello. I'm approximately 15 minutes behind. 15 minutes behind, and we haven't like really like gotten much, Make it 30. We haven't like gotten much. Seriously. This is like the only good stuff that we had just like literally discovered. This is just the only good stuff that we just discovered. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. Abby is being a geek as usual. True. Alright. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Okay. I guess there's like more to this. So let's talk about the mermaids. Maybe a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less. So, any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. What? You're all interested in mermaids? Okay, interesting. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? Guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? Oh, shit! For whom? Oh! For whom? Not for yourself, but for whom? Aha. Learning about Mari Minakuchi's son is huge. That alone was worth coming here for. Alright. For whom? So, you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids?
Oh, you're just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Ise Bay, there used to be. Oh my god, he gave all the information.
Wow! So mermaids used to live on this Ise-Shima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kameshima that will lead you to the mermaids in Yugu?
Nail on the head, then right on the button.
Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before.
A pity. Okay.
Let's talk about the mirror.
Alright, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that?
A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman.
Oh, you know it? Love's finally on our side.
Could it be that you're talking about this? Jijin! Ta-da!
Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen.
This is the famous Kameshima souvenir. The Kameshima hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous.
No way. Could this be the still side mirror?
Definitely not.
Right.
Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Ah, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still like to let you have it. Consider it the memento of our meeting today.
Okay. What? Really? Lucky me! Oh shit! Do we? Do we accept? Are there two scenarios here? If we like accept and we reject it? Fuck! But isn't that mere bad juju? Yeah, bad juju. It's a bad juju. What are we gonna do?
Sagi, what do we gotta do? This is your favorite person. This is your favorite character.
I mean, at one point, it is kind of rude to like decline. If we're well, but at the same time, you know, it's kind of like, let's decline first. If they insist, then we have no choice but to like accept it. It's kind of like a customary in like a Japan, right? That we're like, oh, are you sure? Let's accept for the plot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, we did save, okay? Let's save again. Let's save again, and then we'll see what happens, you know? Oh shit!
Of course! Here you go. You take one too, Cersei.
Fantastic! I can't beat 3! Oh, you can't beat 3?
Thank you.
Okay, we acquired the hand mirror. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror.
A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books?
Yeah, probably. Something like that.
No, I can't say I know anything about that.
Okay. You're killing your Abby. Oh no.
Never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island.
I'm kinda like, you know, I'm kinda like tense with the fact that what if we already like declined though? Is it still gonna like tell us? Oh, I insist. You might as well try to like see, right? We did save, so if there's like a difference, we'll probably like see, you know? Fine. No, if there's like a big difference, we're gonna see. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all.
You sure? It's free, you know?
Well, when you put it like that. Oh my god! It's really telling you to like. It's like, are you sure? I cannot! Decline. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline.
Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you.
You're so extra. Okay. It really is different. Oh my god. Okay, wait. We're going back. We're going back to the part where we really accept it. But we know that we can really decline. And it's like no big deal. So, that means to say there's probably like 2 paths, right? There's gotta be 2 paths. I feel the same way when I decline fries and ice cream. Okay, alright, let's go back. Okay, at least now we know. Because, I feel like it's important. Because she did not, like, insist. So, it means to say you didn't get, like, a mirror. So, there could be 2 pathways later on. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, well, anyway. That's our items. Goodness. Alright, let's go back to Mare. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mare Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person?
It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway?
Well, there's kind of a secret, but it seems that Mare Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids.
Huh? You don't say. I see. So that's why.
Oh? Did you remember something?
Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human.
What was that about? What do you mean? Alright. Wait. Alright, nothing. So you're saying Mare might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid?
Huh? No way. I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Right. Okay. Now what? I Are we gonna like look at our back and something will happen? Fuck you, game! Fuck you again! Don't do this to me, game! Alright, screw this. So, now what? Oh. Excuse me? Oh. Oh. So what do we do? Alright, wait. I'm gonna save. Go back to the story chart for a bit. On the bridge? Yo, on the bridge? Wait. We go back to on the bridge. Oh my god! The fucking burb is there! Blues Cruise? Oh my god. Alright, well, we got it. Go back to the chart. Alright, who's Blues Cruise? A singer-songwriter in charge of producing pumping tracks for the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang. He can be found at the same spot every day, jamming to his repertoire of songs. He's recently hit it off with Tit for Tat, who admires his work, but he remains unaware that his new fan is a notorious delinquent. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't understand. We're going back to the jetty. It feels like How come? No, I'm saving. I don't understand. Okay. I'm saving here again. Just because. How come when we got the mirror, we don't have anything else to talk about? Is there really nothing more? Maybe you should really decline it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I'm like, is there still more? Just kind of scared to like turn back, you know? Because it might like suddenly catch me off guard and again be dead. Nothing at all. Nothing happens if you actually like got the mirror. It's as if like, yeah, you're stuck here. Like you're not supposed to be getting that mirror at all. So why is it that you're just this? You talk you talked about like everything but nothing, you know? Yeah, it's like you're stuck. Anyway. Alright, well that's it. We're gonna decline then. It's kind of like a dead end. You shave some minutes. Gotcha. No. I'll decline. Because there's really nothing like nothing that happened. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror.
Bronze mirror? You mean a type you'd see in history books?
Yeah, probably. Something like that.
No, I can't say I know anything about that.
Okay. Okay.
Never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island.
Alright, so we didn't get like the mirror, okay? Let's see if like something occurs when that happens. By the way, wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Azami Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person?
It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway?
This is kind of a secret, but it seems that Azami Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids.
Huh, you don't say. I see, so that's why.
Did you remember something?
Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off, almost as though she wasn't actually human.
Okay. So you're saying Mare might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid?
Huh? No way. I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Right. Okay. We didn't get it? So now what? Eh? Seriously? What the fuck? What the fuck? Uh-huh. What am I gonna do now? I ran out of like talks to like do. I messed up again. Maybe I should not have like asked about the mirror. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one. Oh, you have another one. Okay. Sure. Hit me up. I feel like I'm stuck. You fool! Yeah, I have 2 save files, okay? I didn't even know that you can like fucking check out your Person bearing the curse of the forsaken fish. Should I really be carrying this around? Tamatebako, sacred treasure to the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. Oh my god! This is the thing that will occur. Something. Oh my god. Huh? Is that the tamatebako? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it. I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. Glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was a tamatebako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Abby's reaction confirmed it. Shh. Abby, come on. God damn it, Abby. God damn it, Abby. Well, we're dead. Trixie, I'm sorry. Okay. Now it makes me wonder, should we like get the mirror earlier and we will probably be dead more? Deader than dead? Her whole demeanor shifted the instant she realized I had the tamatebako. Dang it! She'd be after it too. Got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Trixie's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. Oh yeah, for sure. Careful. Of course. Ah, so it really was that case. What a nerd. It feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Ah. Okay. Ikuko, what interest in the tamatebako?
It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right?
Ah, you're well informed.
Would you be willing to hand it over to me and make sure it's worth your while?
Aww.
You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search for eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. He'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say?
Whoa, slow down.
Huffy. Much more than much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the tamatebako for anyway. But would you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your
offer, Kikuko. My answer is no! Not a chance! No word, no how. It's never been about money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Third-rate writer? Fuck you. The blue and white flycatcher. Excuse me.
adventure.
Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? They call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart.
You totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure.
You wouldn't understand! Put my life on the line to find a mermaid! Not handing the box over!
I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it.
Oh, the mirror? So it really was the mirror. The mirror would have been your doom. Huh?
But you had to refuse the mirror. This would have been so much easier.
Huh? Oh, the mirror? I don't know. Just felt felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask?
Are things not going as planned?
Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, we would have been able to steal the Tamatebako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. So, if we took the mirror, we examined the Tamatebako, we're instantly dead. But since we did not take the Tamatebako, we're still alive. Ha 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 ha! Okay, that's how it is. Okay, let's see. There's no doubt about it. Kikuko wants to take the Tamatebako from us. But even so, Tamatebako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If he has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Okay.
Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko.
Huh? Oh. Got it.
I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone.
What?
What's this all about? Couldn't tell right away. It was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry? I don't know what you're talking about.
What if the conditions to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? Condition isn't met.
Well, only if the mirror was all there is to. Only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert.
Okay.
Got a bad feeling about this. Maybe you should retreat.
Even if we did, we'd always be looking over our shoulders. Afraid she might come after us.
We need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we take away her curse stone too.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna find a way.
Think. There are three things that have utmost priority right now. One, above all else, make it out alive without triggering her curse conditions. Two, get a hold of her curse stone. Leaving it with her is much too risky. Three, get her to give up on the Tamatebako and surrender to us. And if she has any information about mermaids, we need to get that out of her too. I guess that's four things. Anyway, I need to extract whatever information I can while we're locked in conversation. Okay, so we're gonna try to get as much information as we can. So if we had that mirror, we're already dead. Like I kind of want to see that though. So we're keeping that.
um. Alright, well, let's extract as much information as we can. Then, we'll just go back again. Alright.
Oh, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatebako?
Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude?
Still hasn't given up on the Tamatebako. So, why don't you... Oh, okay. Alright. Curse. Hey, Kikuko. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Yeah?
Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh?
What? Avi, are you sure?
You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamatebako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? Alright then. I can use my curse stone on you whenever I so please.
You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have had a must have a condition too.
Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know! Okay. Okay.
You really had the resolve to kill someone with a curse?
Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary.
Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like it wouldn't hurt to fly.
Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve.
Eh? You're saying you've actually used it before?
Heh, at this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained.
There. So you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops.
Be my guess. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call.
What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane.
Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good. We're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei. Making her believe I have lost it. Very convincing. Actually, you'd be a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. Okay. So... So, what kind of curse do you possess?
No, don't care.
Oh, come on! Not even a hint.
Me, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all of our cards on the table already.
Huh? What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright. Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamatebako as I am. This stand-up won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise.
Compromise?
Say, for example,
If granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me, I cannot hand over the Tamate Bago, but perhaps I'll be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you. I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Kikuko is also the illegitimate child? That's why she hates Tsukasa? Fuck her! That's why she hates Tsukasa? Oh my god! Wait, the revelations, like, getting at me, wait. Oof. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. Your father is some rich man. Yeah. There's hardly anyone in Ise-Shima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. God damn! God damn! Holy shit. I'm in the middle of a standoff and you say the plot is gonna plot in 6 minutes. Wow! Feels like a Filipino soap opera. Family plot! The fucking like illegitimate children's! And the inheritance bullshit! You know, the whole fucking drama and the freaking soap opera! That happens in everyday provincial families in the Philippines. No, it's actually true. You know, the province has like so much bullshit of like a family drama when it comes to like inheritance and land inheritance, especially in the province. It's not so much in main cities, but it is kind of like a thing with like big families and clans in the province. Nakiko just to burn everything down or or kill the parent to complete the stereotypical family job. God. Oh my god, bastard chubby. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. So that's why she hates Tsukasa. Tsukasa's like younger than her, right? And yet Yamashina's like acknowledged Tsukasa and actually prefers Tsukasa than Kikuko. That's why she hates her so. Because I was like, okay, why does Kikuko hate Tsukasa so badly? And in my head, it's gotta be related to something family related. You know? And she's like, I hate you the most. And Tsukasa's like, what have I done? I didn't do anything.
And it turns out it's because of that, you know? I'm just like, what the fuck? Now that makes so much sense!
It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life.
Yamashina, eh?
I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in a big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow.
I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time.
Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality.
Interesting.
Wait, what if that young CEO is actually Ikoma? Wait. What if that young CEO is actually Ikoma?
Obvious cray off the wagon. He matches were freak. Yeah, nah, I think it's the beard. It's the beard. It's the beard and the fucking chest hair, you know? You see the chest hair there? You guys! Right. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the tamatebako as well? Wait, hold up, what?
He has a chest hair. What are you guys talking about? He has a chest hair.
Okay, so he's the one who told them that. You know, again, I would say Ikoma's the CEO, the young CEO, who's gonna be the protege of Yamashina.
Yeah? Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Ikoma's the I would really guess that this is Ikoma that we're talking about, okay? I have a feeling. I have the gut feeling that it is Ikoma. Okay? Gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina. Now that I've got a chance for the tamatebako, that's my best option.
Ikoma's the guy in the sketch, yes.
The ace the ace attorney kind of like a looking guy
Who looks like a fucking villain.
But that's the thing. He looks like the guy in the sketch. But it might not be him. Or it could be him, but we don't know for sure, you know?
You like Ikoma, he's cute, but villain. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the tamatebako for Yamashina's recognition?
That's right, see? I knew we were never going to find a compromise.
True. Compelling story. But it's missing a certain adventurous allure.
That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the tamatebako and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he?
I was wondering the same thing.
course you were. He's an incredible person, after all. Mr. Kipe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true.
Oh! Did you say Ikoma? Hmm? Ooh, that changes so much things. Alright. Alright. Because we already know that Automata Wako alone does not grant immortality. You also need the flesh of a mermaid. You wouldn't happen to know where to find that, would you?
Tough luck. I hear that Yamashina's already got his hands on some.
Come again?
Rumor has it he came across a mermaid's dead body somewhere out at sea.
Oh, that's the wrong mermaid, sorry. That's Asusa. That's still wrong. That's not the real mermaid. No matter what you do, it won't work.
That's why I needed Tamatebako. I gave that to him. He'd have no choice but to finally recognize my word.
Better than a mermaid. Could it be her? Womp womp. Ikoma, you should be talking about the same guy. Alright, let's talk about Ikoma. Ipe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning?
Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma?
Indeed, I just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card.
Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card?
That's right, want to see it?
No, it's fine. You hold on to that.
Oh! Oh! The fact that she's like, no, it's fine, you hold on to that, she's gonna kill you. You say so. Aha! Oh! Ah! Okay.
What? What? A curse echo?
Yikes! Did we messed up? Yeah. Okay.
Baka's a steady. Guide his path and with thy merciful hand protect him. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The conditions should have been met. So why?
Max, I thought I was done for.
You were. Sorry. All I can do is delay the curse. Can't dispel it. It's going to take an effect in 1 minute. So you need to do something before then.
Oh, like what?
The curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you.
What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Ah, that's why. Okay.
We're gonna like kill off Hikuko here, but we'll see the other way around, alright?
Shall we Kikuko into the ocean, yes. Ah, damn it! I refuse to die here!
Yeah, what? What the? What's with you? Ah!
Fell into the water. It's now or never.
Ah!
Alright. Well, we kind of killed off Kikuko.
Retrieve the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi?
Well, I barely made it out alive. But Can't say I feel particularly good about it. It had to come to this. Oh, so it had to come to this. We're turning back now, it seems.
This is what happens when you deal with curses. Might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that.
Understood. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Huh? A bronze mirror?
That's right. Palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait, what?
What? What? Wait. Then what's... Are there actually two bronze mirrors?
No, it's more like I think the conditions for that is like if you have anything in possession of the person who the curse bearer, then you can be called a target. And because it's Ikoma's like business card, he's the original curse bearer anyways. So it's considered as like some sort of like mark. May I see it? No. Wait, don't tell me the still side mirror is actually a curse stone all along.
Curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn?
There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look at for yourself.
Who just toss it like that? It's a curse stone, not a baseball!
So you're not gonna look?
Of course I am! And he still look. Let's see. Whoa! So, this is the real deal? Ooh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! Oh. We got an updated file. Biography of Tomoshige. Oh. Let's go. Lore. Yeah. Alright. Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori. In the later half of the Heian period, at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father Yorimori was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori. A stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. Ha. Oh, okay. Alright, wait, I'm trying to like understand like the family lineage. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. Oh, okay. First stone is the bronze mirror. But then, there's 2 bronze mirrors, right? Because the bronze mirror that that Tsuyu showed Sato last time was also the you know, was also like the thing that is used to get rid of the curse of the raging waves once and for all. So are you saying there's like 2, or is it like one and the same? Where would be the first if there are 2 mirrors? It's hidden in that cave that Tsuyu was supposed to like show, but she died, right? In front of Yuza. But Sato and Tsukasa already witnessed that, or at least Sato, as far as I know, remembers that she'd seen the mirror. That's why she knows that's her hand mirror. The one that is used to seal the curse. So it's possible that there are 2. I can't really say if there's just literally 1 mirror or there's actually 2. One that is used to seal the curse of the raging waves by sacrificing Sato, and the other one is the mirror that that became a curse of Tomoshige. Anyway, let's continue. So I'm trying to understand like Tomoshige's like early life. So he is the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother Yorimori. He's the son of Yorimori. And Yorimori is the younger brother of Kiyomori. But Yorimori is the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori. Main part of the main lineage of the Taira clan. So Kiyomori is kind of like the other wife. Back at the present. Welcome back. Welcome, Damien, to the present. Okay. So he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori. Okay. And he believes that he's the rightful heir to the Nukimaru. Because that's the sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. But then Kiyomori became the leader. Alright, we're gonna like get more into that Tadaima Okairi. Okay, Sato, the girl from Sawa village. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Sawa village, place of her birth. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Sawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. Okay. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter Noriko gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored of the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him. and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a... It is true! It is true! Okay. It's a pair of bronze mirror! So now we're true. It's confirmed. Gotta watch Haida's VOD later. Yeah, it's on YouTube. You won't find the VOD of 999 on his Twitch. You're gonna have to like go to his YouTubes. we only like reach as far as like finishing first puzzle. Yeah, you can just like look for Haida's YouTubes. Alright. So he eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so Tomoshige is like, okay, he's fond of like Sato, and was like, okay, this is a vow that we're gonna be like, this is a vow for the both of us, that, you know, as a sign of our love. I'll give you half of the mirror. So that's why there's two. Okay, the one that is the curse with Tomoshige's like regrets and resentment is the curse of Tomoshige, and then the other one is the one that is used to seal the curse of the raging wave. Should track him down. Kinda easy, just the same name. Alright. I mean. Okay. So, the fall of the Taira clan. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan no Ura and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was lying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Okay. Okay. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now, believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. Okay, Tomoshige's resolve. With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to its advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather, Tadamori, had left the family. A tamatebako proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also had it that the next day, the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result.
and it had ended up forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamatebaku and pried open the lid. Okay? However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power and seeing the tamatebaku as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. So he's the one who ate the meat. And he was holding the tamatebaku and boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Okay, interesting. What are you guys talking about? The lore is making me hungry. One mirror that seals and the other that kills. Family drama. Yes, yes, yes. Eat, eat, eat. Get some food. Actually, I'm kind of hungry too. I'm kind of like finish this and then like get some mac and cheese. Okay. Encounter with a mermaid. Believing that the mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatebaku if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior and had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Oh, okay. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended upon the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea, a mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow. Lying in a pool of blood, he picked it up, only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamatebaku for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation... Oh, wait. He decided to stow it in the tamatebaku for the present. Okay. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Okay. Tomoshige's dead. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered and unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan,
directed all the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols. As he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Wow. That is some shit. That is some shit. So he thought that Sato didn't become immortal. Okay. So from my understanding, because the fin, it was a fin, right? Oh yeah, the mermaid's tail. So the mermaid's tail was still like pretty much fresh, and then he kept it inside the tamate bako. And because it's still fresh, he forced Sato to eat that like tail, the mermaid's tail. But nothing happened, or so they thought. Compared to Tomoshige's like, he ate the shriveled meat inside the tamate bako. So the effects of that the effects of like the immortality are gone. Compared to like Sato, who got like the actual effect because it's still fresh. At least that's what I understand. So his gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Okay, here we go. Curse of the Tomoshige. Curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment when he was struck down 800 years ago following the fall of the Taira clan. Part of the clan's main lineage, Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but was killed before realizing his dream. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. Okay, so it uses a specific symbol. So it needs a specific symbol that the user is aware, or the curse bearer is aware, and it kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user. So even if they broke the mirror, can we see the business card? It's the turtle. No, it's just a regular business card. Sorry, wait, hold on. I bumped my knee. But it could also be the case. Or crest, or yeah. I mean, business cards tend to have like a logo, right? So it's probably like the logo of the business itself. It has to be like a logo or a crest. So the company logo, yes. If there's like a crest or company logo or whatever, then it would make sense that as long as she knows about that company logo or the crest and specify that it's the case, then yes. So it means to say that Tsukasa, despite destroying the mirror, still has like something in her that considered is
but consider her as still marked. As long as it's a crest, a logo, or whatever that the user knows and has specified and has like, you know, it needs to be within the area specified by the user, then it can be still triggered. I want to see if there's something in the business card that we can also see in the free mirrors. Well, we'll see later. We'll see later because I'm gonna go back and like get that point. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomishige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomishige? Never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. There you go! See? There really is a company logo! And the symbol on the handbearer and the business card were the true curse target. It's not the turtle, it's that symbol. Oh, interesting. What the fuck? Yeah, thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. And yes, for the stretch too. Wait. Let me, okay. My back. My back! My poor back. Would have found it if we the game wasn't holding our hand. I mean, we didn't really like see the full view of the business card. It's only really now. Because when it was handed over, it's just like that business card. It was like not, was not like out in the open. No, it has a symbol that specific symbol that Kikuko is looking for. Because the hand mirror and the business card both had the same symbol. Because the conditions for the curse of the Tomoshige is that there needs to be a specific symbol or crest or whatnot that the user has specified, and it's specified within the area that they have decided to like activate it, and that would trigger already the curse. So she can like trigger it to anyone. As long as it has the specific like item with the symbol, or else Cersei would have found it. Yeah. So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Ikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly! To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous! That was way too close! I think we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatebaku too. Yeah. Seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Though, He may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikoko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamate Bako, there's a chance he might still chase after us.
We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa and the Tamate Bako.
I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still side mirror too.
Well, it's not this mirror. And we got no reason to follow his orders anyway. Despite being surrounded by cursed energy. Yeah. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible.
You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikoko.
Looks like we got no choice but to continue our investigation on the island. Shall we?
Could you hold on for a moment?
Huh? Someone there? Oh my god! They got caught up! Oh my god! It's the madam! Ah! You! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh shit! Okay, wait. I wanna go back. A sense of disturbance in the forest. Did you guys kill the curse bear? Yeah. Let's restart. Oh fuck. I didn't mean to like restart from the very beginning. Fuck that. Let's resume. But let's do it somewhere. Current state, Kikoko has been killed. Alright, we're gonna start from standoff with mirror. We're gonna see the death of us. You want guys? We should probably like see this. You know. I want to see this. I want to see the standoff while we have the mirror. Because I think that would like trigger an earlier state. Because I know that Cersei will probably like have barred it at the onset. Okay, let's do that. We do have the mirror. Okay. Wow, third-rate rider. He's an adventurer type. Okay. No.
I see. Seems like there's a reasoning with you. Alright, then this conversation is over. It's a shame, but I gave you a chance.
Huh? Oh, don't get me wrong. I'd still like to ask you some more things. Guts!
Curse Echo! No!
Damn it! Ah! Okay, well. Oh, she was caught off guard. That's why they're dead. Compared to like prior. It hurts so much for talking. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's one of the major weaknesses of Cersei if she's caught off guard, she can't like do her thing. Okay. Oh my. Seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikoko's true nature was exposed. Only one who can stop Kikoko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. I would recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret. You may start anew from the moment the stand-up began. Goodbye! Alright. Let's get rid of this. Jerichoma's business card. I figure I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. Throw it away. I don't see why I should get rid of it. Apparently there's a little turtle fella. It's called the Kameshima. Throw it away. Seriously? Pass me the hand mirror you received earlier. Huh? Oh, sure. Like that. And that! And some of this! Okay. Okay. Alright. Supernatural thingy.
The hand mirror from before. Could it be dangerous?
What? No way. Unless...
Huh?
Abby! Abby's like, no way, unless... oh shit.
Ah, it's so much easier if you had it.
Aw?
Why'd you suddenly throw away the mirror? This would have been so much easier.
Huh? Oh, the mirror? I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do, why do you ask?
Everything's not going as planned.
Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to seal the Tamate buckle. Like to get more information out of her. It seems as though she's plotting something. Welcome back. Okay.
Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kiko.
Oh, got it.
Pretty sure she has a cursor.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna like, you know, I'm gonna like do this a little bit more. Yeah. So I'm gonna check later, but we gotta like talk about it first. Let's see. Let's see if we can throw it away. I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Okay, here we go. She didn't notice. We're safe. So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamate buckle? Okay. Okay, here we go. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. You think I'm crazy? You are crazy, Abby. Okay. Yamashina, blah blah blah. So, once we have like an idea about Ikoma, it's pretty much that's gonna be where we, you know, we're gonna have like a, you know, that talk. Alright. Here we go. Ta-da! Oh! Did you just say Ikoma? Hmm? Here we go! Alright. We're good, we're good, we're good. We are good. We pretty much are in the clear. Womp womp. It's just Azusa, so it's still like the wrong mermaid. Damn it! I really want now like some mac and cheese. I have mac and cheese like downstairs. Wait. I want to finish this. I want to keep her alive. Ibe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed. I just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Hmm? Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the inn. Ch, can't believe this. Hmm? Trixie? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna we're gonna like see it. Boom. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling. I've seen it before. Sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious. And a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that.
That's why you threw the card away earlier.
Oh, you noticed. Either way, seeing Kikoka's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know.
Enough with the whispering already.
The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see? You have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn.
Apologies. Going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Ah! Ah!
So? We managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsu. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she'd distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Bronze mirror. Okay, that's the same. So now we have two timelines? I hope so. I think the reason why Yumiko managed to locate these two because of the power of their curses. Yeah, she just slept in here. And one where Kiko became fish, and the other where she just slept. Sleeping with or without the fishes. Damn. So, it's either you just like keep her alive and she's dead. Dead. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Someko and the Tomate Box. Okay. And then... Could you hold on for a moment? And then there they are. Oh, someone's there? Cho-cho! Ah! There they are. You! Oh, boom. Obsession! Possessions and obsession. Oh my god, here we go. Oh, is there like a difference if one of them is like dead and one of them is alive? I think there's no difference. Because she's still like pretty much not gonna be around. One of ground to arrest Avi. That could have led to like two paths, right? But okay. That's just let's just continue with this. They might Kikuko themselves if they have the okay, yeah. But did you arrest them? Alright. Okay. Let's see. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of the raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish curse stone. She arrives in Kameshima to trace the steps of the two foreigners. Okay. Yeah. Is there like a difference of keeping like Yumiko, keeping Kiko alive or not? Hold on. I actually don't want to like see because it's spoilers. I'm like, I'll probably like just figure it out in a way. Alright. I'll be the prisoner that's hot. Play, they maybe gonna tell us. Yeah, we'll see. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei. My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite a mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some luck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then? Oh no. We're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide cum bodyguard, if anything. I see. This when I was our bodyguard as well. The poor psychics. One with Sodo and then the other one with Cersei. I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we had to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite a bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. How is it that different from a guy? That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Aha! Found you, you freaking bird. Let's go! What do we get? Tangoing turkey. Gobble gobble. It's a turkey. Gobble gobble. Cute. Alright, we'll see that later. Alright, let's see. I'm glad we found these two so quickly. Having Soda back track down their spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, so we can learn how to lift the curse of the raging waves.
And from everything we've learned so far, it's most likely in possession of these two foreigners. Soda mentioned when we arrived on Kameshima that the energy from the curse of the raging waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we've dealt with it. We need to find out how to live it as soon as possible.
Yeah, burlesque turkey.
We currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Soda is keeping a close eye on Avi and Circe for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand.
He's the real bodyguard, though.
Circe is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. It's like to leave her be. I'd like to leave her be if possible.
Oh, she's actually like, yeah, go explore, kid. If possible. I don't want to take you to take you back to daycare. I don't really give a shit.
This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort.
The shifty sort.
I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I had to watch my step around him.
Okay, what else?
Okay, alright. Let's talk to Soda first. Soda, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around him. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. You don't have time to play games then. Seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones?
You because like wait, excuse me? Wait. I know there's like just one, but both of them?
Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So, we're dealing with two curse stones, are we?
You make us like, oh shit! Oh wait, hold on. Wait, they had two?
Energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. So strong, I almost missed the energy from their curse stones.
Alright, we'll talk to Abby in a bit.
By the way, Circe, was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. Thought you'd say that? Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you.
Okay.
What were you doing down at the jetty just now?
Oh. So you didn't see anything that happened before that, then?
Would it be inconvenient for you if we had?
Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot inside, I assure you.
Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you.
Oh? And what would those be? Okay. Let's talk about the curse stones first. Kinda wanna like know about the curse stones first.
It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you had the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Is that the curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about.
Avi, they already know. Just give up already.
Funny, Avi. Just still trying to like wheedle her way out. What's this? Stabbed in the back and by my own kid, no less. How could you? This guy.
The spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now.
Just quit it. I just quit it. You're embarrassing yourself. What's that? Double down. Abby.
Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to do just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you?
And Abby's like, your reactions, I swear, Abby, you are just giving yourself away.
Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose? I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason.
Yumiko's like, nope. Young lady, I'm not gonna take that for an answer.
You gotta like let me know what Avi here wants to do with it.
Alright, I admit it was all me. Didn't want to give it up, so I asked her to see if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids.
I see. So that is the cursed stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
How did you come into possession of that cursed stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map. One with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we've solved the puzzle, sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh? A mermaid mummy, you say?
It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a cursed stone, then.
Aw. Oh, shit! Abby's like, eh? Eh?
So they found a map hidden within the mermaid mummy.
followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, he may be right. Although, I get the feeling that Avi will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Yo, black bird. Dun, dun, dun. How are you? Welcome. Missed a lot of good stuff earlier. Alright. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands, Dan. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Okay. What else? Never imagined the both of them would have curse stones. Okay. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. You are found guilty of misconduct, will be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher ups who will end up taking responsibility. So I'm happy to leave things up to them. Avi is like, "Rrr." Okay. So anything else? Anything else? Alright. Continue with Avi. Let's talk about the curse stones too. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Omyoji who sealed away those curse stones now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Omyoji by the name of Harakage Tsuchimikado. It said that he hid a clue to the lifting of the certain curse within a mermaid mummy. Hence our search for the object in question. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite a miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? Ah, damn it, Abby. I suppose you could say that, yes. Abby. Goodness. Alright, what else? Oh. Oh, that's not it. Okay, Somigawa now. There's no doubt that Miss Somigawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you had the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Abby's facial expression, I swear. Alright, you got me. I'll talk. Don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It was seen Miss Somigawa had quite a twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea, seeing her cast herself into the water like that. I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale. And so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from. I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business on Kameshima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Okay. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. Okay, anything else? Okay, so we're gonna continue with the curse stones, I guess. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. See. So you're searching for the way to lift some curse or order, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is. We can't leave it to you either way. We can't leave it with you either way. That just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me? Oh, why? Why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me? And it's hardly been cheap, running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes! Yikes! Ha! Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So, what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise, there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation is it? And if you think your border stretch scares me, think again. My trusted bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no. Sorry. Sixty's like, nope. I'm not gonna do any battles for you, man. GG. Oji-san, I can't do any battles for you.
don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway.
Gah! Over before it even began.
A wise decision, young lady.
Give me that, Bobby, please.
Just hand it over. They're not bad people.
So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say.
Not inside of a pay grade of my intern weight. State violence. Repression. You do have a curse sound, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon.
What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line, then?
Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable?
What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted.
He just wants the information on the mermaids, that's it. And the fact that you just like said, I have information on mermaids, it's like,
Fuck! Oh, heck yeah! I will take that, bait.
this guy. I tell you, this guy. Abby, I swear. Help, help! I'm being repressed. He's so he's so extra. He's so extra. But you gotta love him though. He's the kind of extra that you cannot really hate. I, for one, usually hate like those who are overly exaggerated like characters. You know, they just like go over exaggerated with like things. But this guy, nah, he's like so fun. He's so funny. Ma'am. It's best if you can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. You know, I feel like this whole thing, the ones that are having the most difficulty of them all are the psychics, you know? Sexy and Sono. They're trying to understand the old man and the old lady who are doing whatever they want. Man. Man, that got me to have the hydrate. Okay. Okay. Alright, continue. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal?
We do indeed.
Alright. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids then? So I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality.
Mortality? Oh no! All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis not but dreams and adventure to drive me.
Really? That's it? Well, I mean, if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible.
What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false?
They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all.
Yeah, Sato. Sato is one. And pretty soon, Yuza. Pretty soon, Yuza.
There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals.
800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Ise-Shima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? I wonder, you know? I so wonder where fucking is Nagame.
She hasn't. Soba is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end.
Because she's the one who's traveling everywhere, right? We only know that Nagame decided to like, screw this, I'm gonna go on vacation and travel across the world. So I'm like, who is she? And I'm still bothered by like, Yumiko's like, you know, Yumiko's like, scar here. The birthmark or something. Uh-huh. So she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak.
You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here.
What do you mean? Don't tell me she died.
Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh?
What is it, Cersei?
I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you?
What? Really? What do you mean?
Think back on what we heard before.
Or...
Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame.
Wait. I kind of feel like she did turn into a human though. That is my hypothesis. Okay, wait. Let's go to do all the mermaid shit first. Hold on, I'm trying to like... Because she knows like so many things, you know? And I'm just like, hold on. Definitely we know the mermaid mummy is just... nothing. Culture, society... No. I do remember that there's one mermaid that just went and explored. Are we looking at her? I have a feeling. She has unknown weird powers, but she's neither an immortal nor she has eaten mermaid flesh. But nevertheless, she knows so much about mermaids. Yeah. That's why I was like, how is it that she knows? Yumiko, I mean. But hold on. Oh, where is Ise-Shima? Ise-Shima? Southern Sea disaster? No, that's not Southern Sea disaster. This is the Tales of Ise. It's not. I really cannot remember. But my gut feeling is, yeah, you turn into a human. That's my gut feeling. I don't think it was sacrificed because Sato is really a human that turned into a Oh! Wait! There was a mermaid that got slashed, right? That was in the story of like no. We know that's Hayase. But remember the story that we just had about Tomoshige. The encounter with the mermaid. Who is this mermaid? Is that Sobae? I don't think that's Sobae. A mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There's a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh. The mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water, fleeing the area. So a small piece of the mermaid's tail apparently severed by his previous blow, lying on the pool of blood. Okay. That could be Nagame. Yeah, it's definitely not sacrificed, not sealed underground. Because if that was the case, that would have been Sato. If it's this one, it's still Sato. She's not a mermaid. We know for sure. She's the one who was sealed underground. The one who was mummified, definitely no. This is the only thing that I can think of. I'll take a guess, but we'll see. Nagami gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah! Now that you mentioned it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh? You'd heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Somikawa must have heard about it from Sobai. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. A certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. No small cost to himself. Oh, is it his husband? Is it her husband? Is it her husband? Wait. Oh shit. Wow, that's amazing. Todo's not saying a word. He probably knows. Can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? Seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the modern world and to the humans who live in it. She's the actual manifestation of Little Mermaid. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somikawa in a way. She's Ariel? Yeah. She's about to type it. You don't say. More than anything. You see, she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. Guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then, a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. Oh my god, this is Yumiko's story! Oh shit! It's her husband! And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. I cannot. That is amazing. Hold on. Wow. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Ooh! Such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. I love that we're thinking the same things. I'm imagining Nagame singing part of your world. Better yet, Abby singing part of your world in a mermaid costume. That's so crazy. No, I hate it. He's in the fucking mermaid. He's a merman with the fucking chest hair and everything, with the beard and all. Oh shit. Fucking Abby. Someone draw that! Abby is a merman! Anyone! If everyone's just like, imagine fucking like Abby as a merman. With a beard, with a freaking chest hair, everything. You'd be like King Trident! Yeah, King Trident! A younger King Trident. Yeah. Look, he's even blushing! Look at her! Fucking Avi's like, oh shit! That's like a freaking Little Mermaid in the modern era. It's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have?
Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know?
No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion.
Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists.
I see. She's still alive out there. As a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. Now, I think wedding gifts are in order. Ah! No, this is gonna be tragic.
Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right?
Now that you mention it, that is a problem.
I thought so.
A question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there?
I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there.
Oh, you'd have to be dead. Okay. On something that looks close to him. Oh my god. Holy shit! Kinda close, I saw it. Damien. Kinda close. Yeah, because of the full beard, you know? And the hair. Ah! Just as I feared. There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Oh no. Does that mean there's a chance that Miss Omeka was able to make it to Ryugu in the end?
That I don't know.
Not everyone ends up in Yugo after death, after all. See, I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now, meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Taro, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Abby. Very well. Go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map you used. It originally belonged to you and yours after all. Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Phew, we finally gotten hold of the Forsaken Fish curse stone. Now we can focus on the main issue at hand. Right? About the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. Talk about that afterwards. Understood. Right? Anything else, Avi? Avi is hot in an underdog way. They look too hot and not goofy enough for them to be close to Avi. The fan fiction mind is racing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sending it over there. Very everybody needs a seashell. Bruh. Please. Add it like a bra. Alright. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. Suppose we can put this down to the best knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized it. Since he already has like an idea. Oh my fucking god! What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Itensai Shiki's wife, Paranormal Affairs employee, secret. A woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him. She is also viewed with affection by her co-workers, who call her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Even so,
She was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons. Known only to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of, veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Sodo Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures in, and often her much despised paperwork to him. Yumiko's husband is also psychic by the name of Iten Saishiki, and Sodo is his cherished protege. Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. There you go! We're getting the actual real story now. Choo-choo! Yeah, Tsutsumi! Go. So Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots, Hayase and Sobae, Nagame was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to seek out and observe human society, something which often puts her at odds with the other two mermaids, and led to her being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to Yugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobae was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobae. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe, from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. Nagame is a romantic, yeah. I have a question though, why does she look older? Knows. Alright. Maybe, you know, we'll find out. We'll wait till the story. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world. To gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. No! Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans, as they had so long to do. The two agonized over their decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land, nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic Iten Saishiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Ooh. only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities. Okay. He has been born in the Edo period, already over 100 years old by that time. Okay. Thus did Nagame the Mermaid become Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Wow. Wait, hold on. I'm just like... there's so much with this story. She retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumiko. Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai, bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans, although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her. Oh, so she ages very slowly. Though she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobae in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to. And she expected Sobae to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobae herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobae never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. Ah? The spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. And he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Oh my god, he became a doggo! Oh my god! So now she's taking care of the doggo. Oh shit! That's why she wanted to be home all the time! Because he's taking care of the doggo where the spirit of her husband is. Oh shit! And I have a chihuahua, yeah. Alright. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Sodokiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew of the bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Oh, okay. Did married to a dog. There are laws against that. Well,
No one knows about the fact that the husband turned into a dog. Except for Sono.
Wow. Wow, okay. Interesting. So, the husband sacrifices body. So, I guess it's like such a way to like reconstruct a body for Nagame to use. Damien, think of it as Twilight, but make it anime. Wait, was it Twilight? Which one? Let's make something very romantic.
Ah, werewolf thingy. Yeah.
I'm thinking of the part where the werewolf imprints on his crush's baby, so they'll hook up later. Not that one, please. Oh my god, it's just as wrong. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I mean, when you think about it, the spirit of Iten Saishiki is still like around, but then it got reincarnated into a fucking dog. It came to dwell into a goddamn dog. It's not that he has the choice of like wanting to like dwell it into the dogs, but I guess it's far easier to like possess a dog than to possess another human, because that's also kind of wrong. So let's just say the dog can also like teach Sodo stuff. Well, this is fiction, yeah, so you kind of like get the idea that, okay, yeah, it turned into a fucking dog. Me to my dying husband, I will turn you into a bird. Holy shit. Alright, so let's move on to the topic of Xerxes' curse stone, shall we? Oh, right, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you're lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? He managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so you could get someone to come and take. So could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright. We'll make the necessary arrangements later. Oh shit, I kinda wanna like see like the scenario and she's like dead. We'll see you later. Cockatoos live up to 60 years. Dogs only 14. Make you wear a gangster vest. Mockingbirds! So, who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse.
and handed them out all around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say. If we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Lulu. How they react if they tell her they killed the girl? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to like see too. I think they would arrest Abby. They would arrest Abby. Like, but I have no choice. It's self-defense. I'm telling you, Abby will be like, self-defense. Arrest or kill him, curse bearer and murderer. He'll be like, I'm screaming self-defense here. I'm gonna get killed, so I have no choice. I don't want to do it, but I have no choice. I'll call it self-defense. His final words, stay violence! Repression! Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. Okay, we're done with like a... Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. Seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? Couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved? Turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. You were pretty shocked. So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. Of course Soda's like, what? He just drew that picture of Kipe Ikoma, and why is he fucking alive? Kipe Ikoma? Can't be. Huh? You know him too? No. Perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch? And who might this be? The Kipe Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no! He doesn't look like this at all! Yep. This isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Circe?
Sure, here you go. Soda, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. Ah, this is the curse of Tomoshige. And he has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse of the Toba case. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait! Wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes, in other words. The current Ikoma is an imposter then! There's no way that... This is so dumb! Did the past Ikoma travel through time? Ikoma was killed by his own curse? No way. There's an imposter, you know? Among us. There's an imposter among us! This keeps getting better, I swear. Alright. That's the first thing we thought. Yeah. Because the moment we did like hear about Kipe Ikoma, I was like, what? I thought he's dead. The Kipe Ikoma you know, company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assume his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? I see. So that's how it is. In that case, who is the man calling himself Kipe Ikoma now? Can't say. But it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'd say. Yeah, at the very least, you shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. Either way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a cursed stone. Could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in. Yamashina in for questioning. In any luck, we'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Alright. He also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. A steel-tied mirror, I think. Steel-tied mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? I want the time travel option, but that would screw everything up. I bought some Mogu Mogu. Yeah, Mogu Mogu is really good. Without knowing we have to chew. Mogu Mogu is actually really good. Summer berries flavor with nata de coco. Yeah. Made in Thailand. Figured you may have heard of this. Oh yeah, we have like a lot of Mogu Mogu here. I actually like the Mogu Mogu one. You like the white one? I like the pink one. I forgot the flavor of the pink one. I think it's like a... pinkish strawberry? remember. Or was it like... no. I just know it's the pink one. Because my dad loves the pink one. So, I tasted the pink one and it was like, good. I like the flavor, the red one, but the texture I have to adapt. Oh, yeah. I mean... The thing about Mogu Mogu is that if you're not like... You know, you're not used to like eating... Nata de coco or like anything like pearls like that, you probably wouldn't appreciate because of the you would have to chew. But I kind of like it because it's just I'm not used to chew a liquid. True, fair, very fair, okay, very fair. But I'm like, yeah, the nata de coco is actually really good with Mogu Mogu. Still tied mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Okay. Alright, so managed to get those right. Ah, yes. We were hoping you could do us a little favor, Circe. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out. What do you think, Avi? Very well, permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Koma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something. And most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too. One can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too. So we'll see what we can do there. Seems we'll be helping you out with the with your work then. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Abby's like doing everything. Abby's doing everything to like keep a clean record. It's like, look, okay? There are some things that I had no choice. That I gotta. Coconut flavor is the one I like. Mine says summer berries, but it's basically strawberry, raspberry, and cherry. I'm thinking if we were to go to a cosplay con, I want to go as Abby. How are you gonna go as Abby? It's so goofy. Alright. He's to consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message to the station, alright? Got it. So their task is done. So Yumiko's like task is like to get to lift the curse. So she definitely needs like Yuza, because Yuza is the only one that can actually lift the curse. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. I want to cosplay him, but I'm too pale. I need more tan. You need more tan. Easy. Go to the beach. Very easy. I think you will do fine to do Yumiko though. You just need to like use like a non-prescription you know the lenses. I burned before that happened. My skin turns red before turning brown. Ah, damn. Alright. I still have time. I streamed early today, so I still have time. Give me like a moment. I'm like hungry. I want to eat. I want to eat some mac and cheese. So you can take the time to ruminate on the going-ons on, you know, on the revelation, all the revelation from like the shit that happened in Yumiko's story and Avi and all. Then I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. So, wow, that one was like, you know, that one was like crazy. Makes you curious, like, who is really like who really is the one impersonating Ipe Ikoma. And I feel like I feel like he wants the immortality to himself. And he's probably the one who's on the line when Sato was like answering the phone. You got everyone almost to bond rank 2. Nice. You forgot her name was Sato. Yeah, she's the Sato. That turned into an 800-year-old immortal. Okay. So, point of contact. Where are we? From Unkakudono to the Curse of the Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Yeah. Let's think back to what has happened. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach. Oh, after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, okay. I explained at the Kankeshiro ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkakudono. It's kind of like a summary. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Tsuyu and I learned about who Mare Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying the Kameshimaru hammer that Kikoko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Well, thanks to Avi, everyone is already saved, even without that action. You know, good job, Azami. What a bro. Kasa and I handed ours over to him too. And after that, August 7. There's so many things that happened on August 7, dude. Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Good thing they met up as well. Oh my god, things are turning up. It's really changing the future. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Alright, we actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal with, dealing curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. Huh? Mermaid organic encounters! You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze makes for a nice peaceful afternoon. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. What? I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second? What do you mean? Game, wait. Let me finish my mac and cheese. Because if you're just gonna jump scare the shit out of me again, I'm telling you. At least not to a point where I might suddenly slap the I suddenly like accidentally like drop my bowl of mac and cheese. Only took a small bowl. Just need to make sure that I don't get hungry, because the thing that really upset my stomach last time was, one, I ate salad, lots of lettuce and you know, and whatnot. Although I still had like a little bit of protein, yeah, like some sausages to go along with it. But I think I had way too many lettuce. And then I ended up falling asleep, waking up super hungry.
And as soon as I ate some food, that's when I started like having a really upset stomach. Like, "Rah!" Okay, so what's with the surroundings? Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. It's as if like I am like we are the ones looking at the scene. Like, what the fuck is that? That's a town clock, which is sort of the symbol of the street. Standing quietly at the town center, its gentle ticking marks the years as it watches over people's lives. It's like she's accepting it. But even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her though. I still don't fully understand it myself. Those like things scare me, okay? I swear. Don't you dare. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? I can't blame you though. That does look like a way to gonna keep you way too warm on a summer. But why is she dressed like a housewife? Doesn't look like police at all. Okay. I am concerned. Oh! Found you, Barb! Who are you? We have so many new burbs to like look at. Buzz Boozler. Eh? Buzzard. Sounds like a drunkard, kind of like a burp, you know? What's with that well? And what's with that keychain? Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna think of that a little bit later. What's with the well and what's with the keychain? How many more to go do we have? 3. Close. We're close to done. Alright. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep. First time everyone's managed that. Wow. I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. If we want to do something about the curse of the raging waves, maybe you can rely on these two. Although honestly, they do scare me a little. Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help.
Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is, we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Wow, seriously? That's huge! The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well, the first is called the still side mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. I know it. We know where that is. At least, I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Yuza Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Madame Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. That mirror from back then is still here. Then it is very likely to be the still side mirror. Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see. Thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But did they manage to track down a way to lift the curse of the raging waves? It's pretty impressive. Oh, but they did. Okay, they didn't manage to track down. Maybe we could lead the curse of the raging waves to these two then? Really hope we can. That would solve a lot. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Okay. Yeah, I know. We're gonna save that for here. There's still one more piece we need. A descendant of the Ise-Shima people. Which likely means Madame Minakuchi's son. Yuza Minakuchi would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. You know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too since we wanted to pass along that what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really, that would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. One of you stay in one place and handle communications between us. Good plan. Would one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was. Oh! It's either. Oh, we can have two scenarios. It can be Tsukasa or Sato. Okay, let's do like Sato first. I'll do it. Oh really? Thanks, Sato. Where should we make the meeting spot? How about the community hall on Cho Street? There's also a phone there we could use. Got it. I'll be waiting here, so call if anything comes up. Thank you. That will be a big help. Alright, then we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. If I find Yuza, I'll pass along what Tsuyu told us. Please do. I'll be waiting here if you need anything. Oh, okay, wait. Let's resume. We're gonna get
We're gonna do the whole shit. Okay, the chain.
That's all. Something wrong? Oh no, it's just that there's a Kameshima keychain lying on the ground there. On the ground here. Oh, you're right. Who just chucked the poor thing out here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. Keychain acquired. There's an old well here. These days, most houses have running water, so it isn't used anymore. The story that Tsuyu told us earlier, bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. Can't even imagine how Mari managed to find it here. That's some real tenacity.
Oh, okay. So we just got the so that's all that's around. Okay. Alright. Let's do that. That. Anything else we could like check? Oh, now we can have Tsukasa. Okay.
I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Cho Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact if there's if anything happens. Thank you. That would be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi. Work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. Find Yuza. Please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me.
Alright. Ah. Play. Then it's this one. Alright, before that though. Burm! Oh, the turkey and the duck are rivals. Are they? Okay. Tangoing turkey. Dapper dancer on Bamboo Breakers dance team, known for his fleet footwork and vibrant display of tail feathers. Having originally harbored dreams of days spent flocked by adoring fans, the current situation with Team Darling Maverick Mandy as the apple of everyone's eye, as him gnashing his beak in frustration. He's like, how dare this Maverick Mandy try to steal the spotlight from me, Tango and Turkey? Alright. Who are you? Buzz Boozley. I wonder who wends his way into town each spring, seemingly appearing out of nowhere. In truth, he is a secret member of the Rebels' Ruse delinquent crew, and a fearless fighter. taking advantage of the ambitions of the Godfather, the sharp-witted schemer of the ocean outlaws, he's plotting to upend the current power balance of the Mockingbird world. Oh! He's a secret member. Okay, so there's like just 3 left. What a villain. I know. He's the schemer. Okay. So, woo! Oh boy. Holy shit. There are 2 scenarios. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Well, I mean, we did like go to the sanctuary first. At least for my case, I feel like it's just right that we do this one first. Hold on. We got to bed, catch you on later. Night, Damien. I think I can still like do one more at least. At least one more. I'm trying to decide which one. What do you think, Usagi? Who do we get like first? I mean, with I did like I did went with. I feel like there's still more to this one though. Because why would it like still be a little highlighted? Oh, current state. Kikoko has been subdued. Oh, it's as if like it depends on like what you get. Alright. Well. I think we finish possessions. No, there's like it feels like there's two states we gotta do here. Because it's like saying that the current state right now is that she's subdued. So there's gotta be like the other state is when she's killed. So that probably would lead to another ending. You know? Okay. I feel like this is very important. Use anything that's related to user would probably 100% like be important. Huh. Why is it that it stops here? Alright, let's go save and then let's do the claim. See what happens. Alright, claim. Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza. Interesting. After that, I met with Yusa and told him what I'd heard from Tsuyu and Mrs. Shiki. But we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Huh? For your own purposes? What do you mean for your own purposes? Let's go to the residence first, I guess. Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. I visited this room so many times while helping look after Tsuyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. What are you doing here then, Sato? This is the Minakuchi family's altar. Their memorial tablets for Tsuyu's husband, their son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mari here. I'm sure she never expected it all go after before her. Before her, it's been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really is just a beautiful. It really is just as beautiful as ever. She didn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. What are you doing here? Okay, I'm here. And now? A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Okamuru's place too. This one's still showing last month though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yusa came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. So, what are we doing here? A light with a wooden frame.
Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. Glad this older look still turns up here and there. A built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. So impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside though, it's a bit messy. Tia tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. Sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun though. What are you doing? What are we doing? A household shrine for sea god. For the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. It's a table, one of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. With nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? Oh, what's this? Huh? We got another burb! Who's this burb? Potential. Okay. Okay. Anything else? Oh, chest of drawers. This chest of drawers is mostly just to use clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. I guess there's nothing here right now. Alright, well, let's move. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tamatebako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Must have their reasons for finding the Tamatebako. If I can get them to give that up, maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much fuss. What's the best way to approach this? There's a small outlook plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. And to think of it, never really come here all that much. Lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited for clear, starry skies or lit bonfires along the shore. It was a lot of work. Excuse me.
You rang? Speaking like Abby. You rang?
Yes. Could I speak with you for a moment? I know. I know you don't know me, but
Permission granted.
thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi and Otter, and Cersei here is your guide.
Indeed. Nice to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I say we're more of the infamous side, but sure. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. Never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. It beats traditional clothing from her country. Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. You do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words.
Isn't it always the case, you know? Whenever you like meet up someone who's like a foreigner, you kind of like, they kind of look different somehow because the way their clothes work and all. Alright. What's the thing with like Sato though?
Hello. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Huh? Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? Huh? I think so.
Hey now, Cersei, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. To forgive her, she still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation.
No, it's fine. Sorry. No, really, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady. Do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell!
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them.
Now you look both disappointed and annoyed.
Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
The last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
What?
oh, it's Kikuko. Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. Abby's like, shit. I don't have anything to do with this. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else, admit it!
Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the Tamatibako. What should I say?
Uh, uh, what should we say? I feel like yeah, I feel like I want to deny first because if you're trying to like convince about the Tamatibako, you would probably like say yes. You know, even though you're already immortal, duh. But okay, let's try to deny it. We'll see what happens. No, not at all. Got it all wrong. Oh, why are you after a mermaid? Well. Aw, meet one to thank one. Okay. I feel like it's supposed to be meet one. Let's do all of the failed shit first, you know? Like, I kind of feel like doing that first before the right one's like good. Because this feels like a sort of ending. Because why would there be like two variations? One with like Hikoko alive and one with where she's dead. Alright. Thank one? Which is so bold. You see, I want to find a member because I need to thank them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past. No, not quite. And what do you need to thank one for? Sorry, I made that up. I just want to find and meet one, that's all. Oh, so that's your only reason. But do mermaids really exist? As it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near here called Ise-Shima. There are legends that tell 3 mermaids who lived here: Ise, Sobae, and Nagame. Oh, so there were 3. But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we prefer that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way! So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up. Unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. See? That's why we decided to give up on the Ise Bay mermaids. Taking the sides of Kameshima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Texas condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see. Oh, we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. He left. Damn. That was so good. Oh, okay. It means to say there's like there are things that will happen still. Okay. One more, and we're gone. The one with Yuza, then that's it. Like if there's gonna be like more options, then we'll do it at another time. Okay. Hold the sanctuary. After taking steps to distract Kikuko from her plot to unleash a curse that would cause a mass murder on Kameshima, Yuza asks Azami to retrieve the hand mirrors Bikoko distributed across the island. Shortly after, Yuza is summoned for an audience with Yumeko Shiki. Alright. Let's go. Ah, there you are. You're Yuza Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here to Azami? Why are you here? Why are you here, BFF? It's so weird that you're here. Why? BL. Where's our, our BFF who's into BL too? Alright. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Oh, me? I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on. I decided to wait here for you. He just saw Azami. He's like, what? What is this guy up to? Who are these people? I'm gonna like stand here and watch. They start to like shave. It's like shave. Azami, what the fuck? You were simply just passing by, heard about what was going on, and decided to wait here for you. What the fuck, man? You didn't have to, but okay. Thanks, Azami. So, as I understand it, you are the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves. Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumeko Shiki, and this is Soto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. I'm mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kameshima yesterday as well? It almost seems as if you ran away at the sight of me. It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. I do something to scare you off. Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Mr. Wakamura. He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really, but tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's why your friend here that's what your friend here told us. Oh, Asami's the one who said everything. So that's why he was waiting there. Yeah, more or less. Good. Then it seems we're all up to speed. Oh my god. They're surrounding us. Rays of sunlight beaming down amidst this stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat.
Azami! The fuck? Fuck, bro! He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Casa must have made the most of our family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently, Tsukasa is still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Lucky. I bet it's nice and cool in there, with air conditioner on. Yeah, I want an air conditioner. Zami, you snake! That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries there. Got them all back. Your last one? Must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh. Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Oh. Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true! What's the deal with these things anyway? I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikuko's curse stone was confiscated, dangers passed. Phew! What a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. Not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? That's a long and short of it. An idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part of my book. Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yeah, that's the apparition. Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger. Seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. Okay. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least that hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load of our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah. Guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves was broken too. Can't put my finger on it. There's something mysterious about this woman. I had no idea there were actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents. This man is Mrs. Shiki's assistant. Apparently, he's not officially with the police. Right now, he's just quietly following orders. For some reason, I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. I bet.
Mr. Wakamura is here. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Stop them.
Oh, you heard about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy?
Yeah, to an extent anyway.
I figured your mother was behind it, and that she was descended from the raiders, but...
Wait, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Ise-Shima Islanders, the victims.
Seems you know more than you're letting on.
Oh no, that's just what Grant said.
So you knew about this too, eh? Course I should have known. I see here. Mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far off after all, was I?
Ah, Yuzu. Yuza's like, God damn it, why? Why are you still good trying to blame my mom? Did you get the first ending yet? Oh yeah, I did got the tragedy of Kameshima. That's at least like the only ending that I got so far.
But be that as it may, still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake.
Huh. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have?
Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. Discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well.
Seems I misjudged you. My instructor says you're the real deal. I reckon you must be.
How are you doing, by the way? Welcome.
And just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that?
Yes. There are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work.
If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unkakudono's help anymore.
Kakudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known, of a way to break the curse all along?
Oh, well. You know about Unkakudono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a word to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was and the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami.
Ha! Information you got from Ikoma. I had no doubt. He asked for the girl, I see. And he asked for the girl, I see. Yusa's like, shit, what is going on here? Hold on. The fuck? You were prepared to hand her over? Is she a relative of yours?
So what if I was? It's got nothing to do with you.
You say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin.
I'll hold you to that. All the same, not sure.
Something else troubling you.
According to you, when Mother Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but... Are really the truth?
What are you getting at?
Well, if that still time mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there?
Only that only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the raging waves cursed bear was stirring up trouble.
By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Ise-Shima.
Yo! What if? Alright. We'll see.
By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Ise-Shima.
Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, raft of the Ise-Shima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. And you know, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago. I'm inclined to agree.
So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer.
True. Never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, given how it'd been 5 years and all. All things considered, who would blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from.
I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds.
And we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of this sorcerer's powers. Oh, you're skeptical, eh? As if you have, a better idea, though, is it?
While you do have a point, the issue remains. If Mari wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been?
Well, can't say I figured out all yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say.
Yes.
Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I read over the reports of the incident again and again. And there's something I noticed.
Oh, and what might that be?
Well...
Reports of the incident. Incident on the
Not this one, right? uh. Will neither confirm nor deny. I know what to pick. I see. Yeah, don't worry. I will try to like understand first. Where's the Because it did say like there's a possibility that there's someone who's who's part of it. Wait. 3 fishing vessels. Sole survivor is Yuza. Asami's father is in there. And then there's one more. So Kyokichi and his crew. Yukiji Nishikawa and one passenger. Identity unknown reported missing. Who the fuck is Yukiji Nishikawa? And the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink. Okay. Yuza Minakuchi is found drifting in the sea the next day. Okay. I found this unnerving, blah 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 blah. Nishikawa? Yukiji? And one passenger? There's another possible cause. There's another suspect. This is no work of a curse. Well, obviously that's not that's the wrong one. The info is in the article. Yeah, I was like, people went missing. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, I'm gonna save. Either possible cause or another suspect. Right, my head. My head is already in the clouds. Three fishing vessels set out in the sea. Suddenly caught an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. 11 fishermen and ama divers. 11. Not a single body was discovered. Sole survivors Yuza. Yuza parents, Azami's father, and then medium size 5 crew members. So all 5 crew. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the Nishikawa and the passenger. The heck is Yukiji Nishikawa? Have we like have I like encountered who's the Nishikawa Yukiji before? Oh, Kikuko. I didn't read this. What was it? The new one? Proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. Okay. While aimlessly drifting from job to job, unable to find something she wanted to do, Kikuko happened to meet Kipe Ikoma, who was a president of one of the companies she ended up working for. It was then that Kipe revealed a surprising secret to her. Kikuko was in fact the legitimate child of a wealthy tycoon, one Yoshiatsu Yamashina, and had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Kikuko had always believed herself special in some way. Learning that she was originally of high birth only served to validate that belief, leading to her developing a strong sense of pride. Upon learning of Kikuko's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction in her current lot in life, Ippei opted to try and make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. His endeavors paid off, tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life, and driven by both her ambition and her admiration for Kipe and desire to be recognized by Yoshiatsu, so she could live the life she believed she deserved. Kikuko agreed to return to Kameshima and act as his agent there. Fueled by her ambitions and accelerated by the sense that she had become the star of one of the spy movies that had been so popular in her childhood, Kikuko's mind was set. She no longer cared if people died on her own, on her hometown, or her hometown was destroyed, as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. Wow. Shit. Okay. This fucking guy is an imposter. Okay, can we go and go back to like that? If someone in the lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the raft of the Tashim would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Honestly, I would probably just like say that there's another. If Kipe is an imposter, who is he? I'll probably like just go with my gut and say there's another suspect. Yeah. That's what we got like earlier too. He's an imposter, the Kipe that we know, because the one that was in the drawing that Sodo showed is the one they got from like using, you know, the you know, his powers, Toto's powers. But if that is incorrect, then who the heck is he? Because it's so easy to like just say there's another possible clause, but what? It can be true. It can be that there's also like another suspect. Which one will I believe more? What? Just gonna like say it's like another. I'm probably like super tired that I can't like put my head into it. Oh, and that person who was on board. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. The other one. Ome Maru. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Ome Maru was unknown. They have been the curse bearer. Interesting. Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? Ome Maru? Well, that was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. If I recall, according to the departure declaration, Ome Maru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. As no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless.
Can't deny that.
So this passenger was never identified?
Oh, mind you, eyewitnesses reports say that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, captain was alone on board.
Captain was alone on board? The fuck?
Maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say?
But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer?
Could be. If it wasn't Maru. Make for a hell of a coincidence, though.
Unfortunately, this Nishikawa fellow isn't around. There's no way to find out. Damn it!
Well, I already apologize. I can't say that much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves.
Fine. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what you call the Tomokazuki, does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region. I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They're both the spirits of ama divers who were lost beneath the waves of the past. And malevolent spirits born of the fear ama divers harbor toward accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be exercising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as these fears persist, will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. As long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those Seinen and Doman symbols aren't just for show, huh? Indeed. That's why I cannot but wonder what it is you truly encountered down there.
Alright.
Sounds like well, we weren't the only ones looking into the curse of the raging waves. Above all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. To think Mom was a descendant of the survivor of Ise-Shima, that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse but failed. I guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. Alright. Where shall we begin?
Let's talk about Yuza first, before breaking the curse.
But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Ah? Oh yeah, because we're gonna talk about the fact that you're an immortal. So, what did you want to talk about? So we're clear, you're looking to grow pearls. I don't know anything about that. That will require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Oh, why do we have like a fucking choice? Why do we have a fucking choice?
Well, you know what? Let's just be honest with like Yumiko here. We don't need to like. I truly believe we don't need to.
Yeah. I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning... Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. Then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah. Got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? Wish I knew. If you could tell me more about it, you mind filling me in? Dun dun dun! I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? There's so many! So many choices. I need to know everything! Alright, let's go right ahead with like the immortals. Earlier you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? I know, right? So much lore, but I love it. Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? The very existence defies the laws of nature. Hold on. Alright. Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You're now an anomalous being. Something close to a spirit. Although for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you.
What possessed her to curse you, mere child? I should like to know.
I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong?
Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death.
Is it that terrible?
It's only been 5 years. People around you probably think you're a late bloomer.
That kind of makes sense, you know? They're like, you're so short, Yuza. You're probably just a wee baby. Yeah.
Just a wee baby.
Hold on, sorry. My earphone's already acting up. Need to trying to make sure that I can still hear things. Alright.
But give it another decade or two, and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immoral nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable.
Honestly, I totally agree. I personally do not want to live long. That long. I'm like happy to the extent that my lifespan would take me, but I will not want to live forever, or at least for an 800-year timeline. No way. And then you're not aging and all that shit. Fuck. No. No. And then seeing everyone that you love that you're just dying left and right. You're leaving being alone. Nope. Life is only unbearable if you got nothing to do. Because at the end of the day, once you have like experienced everything, experiencing life happen, experiencing death happen again and again and again and again, meeting new people, people leaving you, and then you have experienced all of those things in 800 years. I feel like you're just gonna be like, okay, life has no more meaning. And you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's very, that's definitely unbearable. They say you can't read all the books in the world in one lifetime. I would read. With so many books to read, you're probably just gonna be like, you know what? I will forever be cooped up in a freaking prison with lots and lots of books. Send all the books my way. Kind of like that. In my opinion, if I can be immoral and not gain weight, I would want to live forever. Work my ass off. I'll probably just be cooped up in a secluded place and be a hermit for all time. Be like, yeah, give me all the games that are available in the timeline, and I'll just play through all of it, read all the books, experience all of the stories. That's it, and just waste away my 800 years lifespan. But still, I'm gonna be like, nah. I'm gonna be like, nah. Nah. After a while, you'll be like, oh shit, this is gonna be my daily routine. write remorse for people like Abby. And when new games come out, go play them. That's a plan. Yeah, that's a plan. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the rite of resurrection, if you'll remember. the mysteries of Hanjo. Oh yeah. The rite of resurrection. Holy shit, that's like crazy. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Good. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So, it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Yeah, they don't get sick, they don't die. If they do die, they resurrect. But I wouldn't want the world to know I am immortal. Oh yeah, they're gonna like they're gonna make you a guinea pig, you know, cut you open again and again. See how are you able to like still like survive? What's the mechanism? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobae made you immortal. So it really is Sobae! Oh shit! Do you think Sato went to the vault in the bad ending, or she went with the assassin? Well, in the bad ending of the tragedy of Kameshima, she went with like Hikuko, right? But then because of the raging waves, curse of the raging waves, they were lost in sea. So you never know what happened to her afterwards. Despite that, Sobae made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess it settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. She's probably like, look, she knows Sobae the way that she knows Hayase, because she is Nagami, right? So she's probably like, Yeah, I kind of like implied that she died in the storm. Sorry, I'm eating chips. This is like a perfect moment to like eat chips. The music is also like so good. Okay. Yep. And all we know for sure is that something happened between Sobae and your mother that day. Maybe the mom is like, please save my son. And that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life, or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. Something else has been bugging me. Mermaids create 800-year immortals at will. As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh. Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. What? 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 Wait, what? 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 In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. Yeah, bite me! Like, bite me, child! I don't like the sound of that, but bite me! So you can live. Okay. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. So even the scrap of their tail. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and give them to bite. And get them to bite. It's not impossible. So I kind of imagine like Yuza is just like unconscious and be like, okay, here, child, I will let you bite me, but I'm gonna like, okay, this is my tail. Like, put the tail on his like mouth and be like, nyam. Yeah, yeah. Just forcing like that, forcing like Yuza's like a mouth to just like close and be like, yeah, yeah. Oh my fucking god! I swear that's in my head and be like, oh, that's crazy. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my audio worked a little bit. Just had to like refresh. Now I feel bad for eating sardines. No fucking way. Alright. Oh damn. Guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. Use it properly. Oh shit! That's much more gross. And forceful. just like he's unconscious and be like, fuck, okay. Just get like Yuza's like mouth to just on the tail. Even just a tiny piece of like a tail. So all you had to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal. Pretty much. So I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, Adjusting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Yugu, it won't wither away. It just grows back. Ah! Okay. So, if a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Yugu, it won't wither away. It will just grow back. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Well, I got you here. I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. I see. And is there no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I throw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you will begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. You would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Okay. Every other part of you would then vanish. Damn. Ooh, the sound. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. See. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal. No matter how badly hurt you are. What? So, if you got like a freaking fatal injury, that's when you get revived. That's when your body reconstructs reconstructs itself. And you're alive again. But you won't be healed if you got an injury that's not fatal. So if you've broken any bones, you got a huge injury, or you got like an arrow in the knee and all the stuff. You took an arrow in the knee, broken some bones, you're not gonna be healed due to that. So I can be a guinea pig if I do get to become immortal. Then I can get paid. I'm rich. It has to be fatal though, so you just like revive again. But if they're just gonna like torture you to like say break your bones, break your break your knee, break your arm, break your ribs and whatever break, then that won't heal. You can donate organs until you're dead. You're not gonna like reconstruct your organs again unless you like fatally die. If you were in a car accident but didn't die, no heal. Yeah, no heals. No heals if you did not instantly die. So it's as simple as that. You did not die fatal injury that leads to like insta death. You're not gonna heal. But if you like got fatally injured or you got insta death, then you revive. Donate hearts or lungs. As long as you're like instantly dying, sure. Instantly die, get the heart immediately. And then chwing. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Ooh, that's beyond fucking torture. Holy shit. Again and again. It's like burn to death again and again and again. While you're fully conscious. Shit! Sounds like hell. Yeah. My advice? Be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. You're gonna be like, yeah. You know about Sato? Yeah, she experienced like drowning again and again in the freaking ocean. Until she like managed to get to surface. That's torture. She's like, I cannot. She's like, I cannot even give up. Because if I give up, I die, and then I resurrect again, and I die, I resurrect again. You only have one way forward, and that's just go up to surface. You cannot just like give up. You have to move forward and go to the surface. That's why she managed to like go up to the surface, barely having any clothing. Half her life in the water. Yep. Holy shit. That's kind of like messed up. That's why she's like, oh no, I don't want like something like that to happen to like whoever is the other immortal. Right. I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that would be the case. Or that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness? My memories, my thoughts? All that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen. Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? That is such a very, very interesting, like, question. It's like, because it happened to him, right? He did, like, had this, like, tap on the head. So, what happened to the head that knows all the information that happened, that transpired? Because the body would be would regenerate, right? What happened to the brain? What happened to the brain? The head vanishes, sure. But what happened to your brain? The new head? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. But the thing is, you know, it happened to him already.
his head was chopped up in two. So are you simply saying that because the information was in his head, and because his head was chopped off, then does that mean that there was another part of him, and that part of him was able to like recall? Mm. Yuza's like, divided, huh? I mean, yeah, you're chopped in two. Look, I wish I could make this easier on you. But there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. As well, do everything in my power not to get found out. So please, don't arrest me. Okay. Next, mermaids. I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aw. He's like he wants to like have his mom be like the mermaid. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the Mermaids of Ise. You see, Azami Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. That's why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. What? As the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Oh, because at that time, the seal was not yet broken. Does that mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kameshima? I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago. Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something at least. You know any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them, and I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. Must say is the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You just had to accept that. But I'm curious. What were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobae? Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious about. I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day. And say I blame you. And I understand you were coming from. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Well, yeah. The doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Then, isn't it possible Sobaya told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know how to start. Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. Oh! Think about it. You must have encountered Sobaya before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then. You'd better head back. Or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Azami! Azami's probably like, yeah. Yuza? What's going on, buddy? Girl? Right, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Alright. Anything else? Alright, that's where am I? Alright. Now to get our main topic about breaking the curse. Interesting info though. Very interesting info. Because he really went deep into what happens if my head was chopped off and my body regenerated. So what happens to the head? It vanishes, right? Well, yeah, it vanishes. Where does it lead? So does that mean that the new body will have a new conscience? That's a very, 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 very interesting, mindset on my head. It's just that makes absolute sense, because the brain is where every information is stored, right? So if the head's not there, the brain is not there, then the logical thing would be the new body with the new with new everything would have the information, right? Or would have no information, right? But the one that has the information, where does it go? Where does it go? It just vanishes into thin air. But does it vanish into thin air? No? It just falls into my head. But anyway, let's go to the breaking the curse. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Yugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the steel-tied mirror wet by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Ise-Shima be the ones who offer appeasement. That should be the wording if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. Okay. What is this seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol. The same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. Ah! This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Mark location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kameshima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance the seal has already been taken care of. That seal has already been taken care of. Huh? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I went diving and like got rid of that. Oh yeah! When I went diving, I got rid of that. I got rid of that. I was like, what the fuck is this like one with chains, you know? Yeah, okay. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you can say biting that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Okay. I mean, I did like complete as much as of the shit in the diving, you know. Moving right along. The second step centers around the steel-tied mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice. Has got to be the mirror Mare Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right. And now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Ise-Shima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. Can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is, there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Going too far, and it drag you down in the depths to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. Perhaps one must have the steel-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. And it seems the way forward is clear, as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. The final instruction stipulates that the descendant of the Taishima's islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza.
That's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Omnyoji seal, so all that's left is to take the still-tied mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then! I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's private joke. Fucking Yuza. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. The future of Kameshima is riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Here, your boy. Yuza. If you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and that you're hailed as the hero of Kameshima. So, anytime. Hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Let's go. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep. Got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you gotta do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah. This'll be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident. Don't get cocky. Still gotta be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Yo! Oh my god! We're back to diving. Oh shit. In we go to diving. Woohoo! You just need to like head here, right? Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Oh, here we go! Oh shit! This place feels vaguely familiar. I've been here before. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay. Anything? Alright, I'll just continue diving, I guess. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? No! Why is it so dark? There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. No! No! Why are you doing this to begin? Huh? It's too dark to see anything, but I can feel a presence here. Maybe I should try switching on my flashlight? No! 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 Don't do this to me again! It's too dark to see anything, but they can feel the presence here. Maybe I should try switching on my flashlight. Oh no! There, now I see. Now I can see. And to have a good look around. There's lots of puddles on the floor. Better watch my step. Mm. You better not! Better not! What am I doing? Why am I doing this right now? Huh? That's weird. I felt the presence just now, but it's like it vanished the second I switched on my flashlight. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look like all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. What happens if you actually do not like turn on the flashlight? No, I'm not doing that. No, not right now. I will try to experiment, but not right now. Wait. I need more water. Wait. I need, I need more water. Fuck this. Wait, I need water. Sorry, I was like, trying to, fix my earphones. Alright, wait. During the whole time that was like going downstairs, I was fucking shaking already. I'm already scared. And there's a valid reason why I would be scared. I'm alone right now in my house. Alright. Okay. What's going on again? Fuck. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. Ugh! Turn the light off? No! No! Why would I turn the light off? You think I am brave? I'm not brave, I'm a coward. I'm a fucking coward. No, that is so crazy. Why? Why? But I could actually hear like, okay, no joke. I could hear like such an ominous, very, very ominous, uh, music around that point. I was just like, shit. Ah, wait, I need to have my bearings. Wait. I'm so nervous right now. It's just like, do I try to, really check? No! 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 Do I try to like turn off the light? Fuck that. I don't. Turn off the light? No, I don't. Hmm. Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Wait, wait, wait. Oh my goodness. I'm just like. Can I actually do this? Can I actually survive my own like fucking like my own like fear? If you hear me like scream again, I'm telling you, I how will I be able to sleep after this? Should take me further in. Hmm? Stone archway is over there. Could that be the entrance to Yugu? Should take a closer look. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. Hmm. I'm sure I felt the presence back there. What was that about? It seemed to vanish whenever I switch on my flashlight. No! I'm not gonna do that! No! 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 It will vanish whenever you switch on the flashlight. No! No! You're dying there. Oh my god. Seem to vanish whenever I switch on my flashlight. No, I'm passing out. That okay. So Stone Archway could be the entrance to Yugu. Not, but nothing happens when I go near it. I guess humans really can't travel there after all. So all I need to do is to break the curse is lead the bronze mirror here, right? Maybe I should try making an offering of the mirror near the archway. What? What? I'm so nervous, dude. I'll try this again at another time, but okay, let's try offering the mirror here. Oh wait, there's ads. Wait, wait, I can take a break. Ads break. What was that presence? Because there really is like something there, you know? Unless you turn on the light. Hmm. Ugh. I'm curious, but at the same time, I'm such a baby. I need I think I need a drink when I do that. Or maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow when I'm not like tired cuz I'm going to be jumpy again. Here goes that thing. Well, Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way. Must have done something wrong. Well, that clearly didn't work. Maybe I should take another look around or something. Woo! Hold on for now. This isn't going to work. Better think of something else. No! No! Don't even dare to make me like turn off the light. So on the left. This would be the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here though. Right. What about the right? It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing here but a wall. No! Do I have to like turn off the light? Ah! wait. I'm gonna be stalling this again. Wait. There's nothing we can do but like really proceed, right? That's the only thing we can do, proceed. So it's not working when you have the lights on. What was that about? Seem to vanish whenever I switch on my flashlight. This game's just like making me do things that I'm like fucking like such a coward on. Ah! Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Okay. I swear. Wait. I am such a baby. I'm already screaming. My throat is gonna die again. From just me screaming. Ah! Such a baby. Ah! Okay, so if I do this again and try offering the mirror while there's lights, you know, maybe I just didn't put in enough effort that in last time. You gotta feel these things. Curse of the raging waves, begone! Ha! God damn you, Yuza! I can't believe you! Nothing happened. Damn it! That didn't work either. To top it all off, my voice echoed way more than I expected and scared the crap out of me. Pretty embarrassing even though I'm alone. So that's all there is to it. So more effort and then he just like and he just like scared the shit out of himself too. You know, me and Yuza are kind of similar. He just scared the shit out of ourselves. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Okay, fine. Alright, I'm just gonna. So he said that there's like a presence, like there, literally there. You have to turn off your light. If not light, or you lose your voice. Alright. Okay. So where do I have to like where do I have to like press again? Okay. Ah! The second I turned my light off, I started to sense the presence again. If I can just figure out what direction this sensation is coming from. Oh! Did you see that? Did you see something there? In this direction where you offered the mirror? Hmm. Because there's like something there that just pops up, right? Woo! I sense a presence somewhere near this archway when I had my flashlight switch off a moment ago. Do I just like... How long do I have to like do that? God, I'm such a baby here. Goodness. Alright, 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 alright. I started to sense a presence again. If I can just figure out what direction the sensation's coming from. Oh, there you go! Ah, what the hell is that? There you go. You just had to wait for like a little bit longer. Wait a minute, is that the mermaid Ise? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like the imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of a curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up the still-tied mirror. Yeah, let's try. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. So I had to stay long enough to for you to see the actual face of the curse. God, this game! Game! Why are you doing this to me? Okay. Ah, there you are. Good work out there. You felt it the moment you pulled it off. Because you secretly like it? No! I don't like it! No! The curse of the raging waves is gone for good. And it's all thanks to you. Indeed. Job well done. The curse aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? You? Sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. Hear that, Yuza? You did it! Yeah. Now we can finally relax. Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now, my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Ready? Well, you got a lot on your plate. Naturally. Our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are! I've been looking all over for you! Huh? Oh, hey, Tsukasa, what's up? Not you. Talking to Mishishiki. There's a call for you over this, at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. So, Spill? What happened with the curse? Gone! Yuza ended it. Yay! Nice one, Yuza! No, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. Fucking Yuza! You never know. It might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an ama diver. Come to think of it, better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd you get off to, anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe you went home. Probably. About it, Yuza? I go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we didn't make that deal. But I can't wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. Guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in. Later. Several hours later. Where are we? By the way, Yuza, haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mishishiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So, what did he say? What did she say? You found out what you had to do to meet one? Actually, turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Means she's gone back to Ryugu, the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Hey,
Mr. Wakamura, are you in? I'm come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. So you better keep up your end of the deal. Shit, what happened? Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Huh? Door's already open. No! What's going on? That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? Oh, what the? Ah! What the actual fuck? Ah! Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me this. Don't believe it. That would. Did the curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? No! Oh no! Well, at least we don't have to do that sanctuary thing, okay? We don't have to do that sanctuary thing, but I'll leave that as a cliffhanger, folks. I wanted to keep going, but it's 2:15 p.m. Alright, well, not 2:15, 2:13 p.m. Okay? In my time zone, it's 2:13 p.m. I should be sleeping by this hour. I have work tomorrow. But okay, okay, but I'll try to stream again tomorrow. Okay, I'll try. I don't think I'm still busy anyway, so I can still, I can still make it, maybe, baby. All right. Let's see. Did we miss in the fucking secret sanctuary? No! You fucker! It's in the sanctuary! No! No! We're in the sanctuary! Fuck you, game! I'm gonna look up where exactly is that fucking burb. So I don't have to do that. Well, actually, you don't really have to do it again. I just have to move the camera around and locate where the fucking burb is. I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that tomorrow though. Not today. So at least we know that it's in the fucking sanctuary. I'll just go back to it real quick tomorrow. Probably fill it in quickly, get out, and then we get another burb. We leave. Oh. Who's this? Cottontail? A senior member of the Bamboo Breakers dance team. She was scouted after they were inspired by her lightning quick movement when rocketing upwards in surprise at the music blasting from the boombox. Having been next nest neighbors with tit for tat since they were hatchlings, the two remain good friends to this day. Oh, these two are good friends. the fucking owl. The snow owl is good friends with this is this a parakeet? forgot. I forgot the verb. But anyway, all right. Well, whatever the case, what are we gonna get at with like Avi and um. Oh, alright. So, what is this? Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted and it seems Kameshima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. Changes everything. Okay, despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Suxi, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, chose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kameshima. Ah! Alright. There's still some things we gotta do. It's... these two choices would probably like determine the fate of whatever ending we'll get. We'll have to wait and see if that's gonna be like a happy shit or not, you know? But as far as we know, the possessions one, the current state that we are in is that Kikuko is not dead. So we're still gonna be fine. But there's probably gonna be like another choice later where she's dead. And then this has got to do with something, you know, later on. Maybe it's the one where we have to convince Avi to talk about like the Tamatebako. So we'll have to like figure out what endings are those. Anyway, that's it for now, folks. Thank you again for tuning in. I appreciate you being here. Sagi, Damien earlier, Violet, Gail, and anyone else who tuned in today, bro. Blackbird, and those who are lurking. Appreciate all the lurks. So I'll try my best to like stream again tomorrow. We'll see. You know, we're getting so good with this like we're getting so good with the game. All right, it's just getting better and better, and I can't wait to like find out more about the ending and like, you know, and how everything unfolds. But we learned so much lore wise. We discovered new shit. We managed to break the curse of the raging waves. Alright? But there's still like unfinished businesses that we have to like check out, that we need to figure out what happened and how come, alright? How come Mr. Wakamura died with a slash similar to that of the curse of Tomoshige? I thought that she already confiscated the curse stones, right? So what the fuck happened? How come that Mr. Wakamura died? There's got to be like some sort of like a connection to that, yeah? Because there's no way that it would be like Yumiko who did like something. So there's got to be
still that mystery behind the imposter Ikoma that we have yet to know. Because that's so weird. He died. You know, he fucking died. All of a sudden. We don't know what was the cause of the death. Although we do know the cause of the death was obviously like a freaking like slash on the freaking front. But it's gotta be a curse. But what curse? The only curse that we know that could have caused that would be the Tomoshiki, right? So it's still odd to me that happened when Yumiko already confiscated those curse stones. Right? She confiscated the Forsaken Fish and the Tomoshige. Because that's where sort of found out about like more information because he investigated those cursed stones. That means to say they got in possession of those stones. There's no way that it will be the same thing again unless some sort of like other incident happened. But anyway, we'll leave it at that. Try to ruminate it by then, and we can like discuss more on the next stream. And if you're watching this on my YouTube channel, thank you so much for watching till the very end of the video. And if you want to see more, don't forget to like, subscribe, and maybe give me a follow on Twitch. If you want to see me live streaming JRPGs, visual novels, otome games, and indie games here and there. So, yep. Thank you. See you all on my next stream then.